Good evening, everybody. All right, let's get in here. I don't even remember what I was working on last night. I mean, I was all over the place. Oh, let's switch it around there. Oh, so what happened? Might just be loading. There it is. Okay.
Welcome back, William.
So, where would we go? Oh, so the flicker. Not sure, so there's nothing. So weird. All right. Oh, is Forza the go-to game now? No, but I mean, I'm enjoying it. I know everybody's playing Forza Horizon right now, right? I feel like everybody's playing Forza Horizon 6 right now. A lot of people are making content on it, which is kind of crazy. How you doing, Revan? Good evening. How you been? I got the wheel. I drive manual. I've always I like a lot of different things, right? I just I know what everyone's playing, time for the last week. No, that's what I'm saying. Um, my interests are vast. I think is the best way to put it. Um, I'm achievement hunting, right? So, well, my buddy got the wheel as well. He was just messaging me. He's just having an issue. So, what am I in? I'm in the RS7. That's right. All right. Where do we go? So, how you been, Revan? How is everything? I definitely need to jump on a Final Fantasy and do some dailies. Maybe I split my time up tonight. It's just so hard to put the steering wheel down once you get going. I can't help it. Ooh, do we start with a stunt party? I think we start with a stunt party. I can't get there. Oh, I can fast travel right here. Let's start with a stunt party in the RS7. The last Forza game I played was Motorsport 3, 4, one of those to the Xbox 360 before the game had open world stuff. Probably Forza Motorsport 3. Because I think right after Forza Motorsport 3 was the first Forza Horizon, and then Forza Motorsport 4, if I recall. To the skills area. I don't know where the skills area is. Show me the map. Holy shit, I didn't realize you could just...
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 200 meters,
All right.
turn left. Turn left.
Oh my god! It's the warm up. It's the warm up to this one. Oh, we're drafting. Gotta get with the group. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not running even like a supercar, right? I think this is like A rank right now. And it's only an Audi. It's not... I don't know. I'm not a supercar guy, you know? We hit 300? We get it! It's the wall, though! Holy shit! Haha! We got it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I just fucking... Bro, I just turned around! Sir Nasty Thug Life. Ah. Well, the Gridger popped up while you were losing it sliding through a field. Man, well, you know, all in the eyes of the beholder, I guess. Why do I... Oh my god, why is it telling me to stop, bro? That's wild. Haha! It's in the corner!
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
Vroom vroom, hey Morton, how you doing? Good evening. Oh, we're about to take off this. What is gonna happen?
Meters. Turn right. Turn right.
What? Oh, I see what we're doing. I get it. So am I still not going through this? Oh. Okay. Well, I do think I can, if I start from back here a little bit more, I do think I can hit the 300. See if I can at least be almost at 300 getting into the zone. No bueno. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right here. Shit. Wait, where does it start? Now I'm confused. Anyways, that was just the event. Let's oh shit, what's going on here? Oh, we got 2 wheel spins. Oh, we almost got the buggy. Spin again. Whatever. Message center. Progression explained. I see. I get what they're doing. I'm picking it up. I get it. Oh, 2 people beat my score. Ford Focus 17. Bro, we used the fucking Mazda. This guy used the Ford Focus. What the fuck? That's wild. All right. Oh. All right, let's look here. We gotta. What is this? What race is this? When the Hakone Nana Magari Touge race. Where is this? This is done. This is done. This is done. Yeah, I tried to do this as well. It's gotta be in what, an A rank? It has to be A rank. Country Japan. Let's try this. Oh my God. It felt like I couldn't do this last night. That's right, I couldn't do it last night. Cars. We can't use the Audi, right? Use the Civic. We were trying to use this, and it was not working. Let's... You know what, maybe let's try the front-wheel drive car. Maybe ultimately we can get a little more speed. The dashboard is so lame in the Civic. Why? Oh my God. I mean, because it's front wheel, it does handle very well, though. I just don't know if we're going to get the same speed as the NSX. That's the issue. But the speed and the spinning out is what gets us a bad... Sorry, bud. Move! Come on, bro. Let's do it. Woo! Oh no, I'm not hitting what I need there. We need over 200. We need like what, 210? I don't know what car I should try to use here. Let's go back to the NSX. I just hate this, this, the street that intersects into this is not great. Obviously, it's double like S bend, like double bends. And I'm so used to driving on the other side of the road. I don't know if I'd make it in Japan. Oh my god. No!
You have arrived at your destination.
Come on! 200! I think I did less of the Civic. I did poor there. Alright, we gotta run it back. I gotta get this one tonight. I'm determined. No, I need the shit. Fast travel.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I'm just gonna drive on the
Turn
shoulder.
around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your
Oh, that was not good. Better. I still need another 7. 10! 10, 10, 10. Oh my god.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived at your destination.
Please. Yes! Let's go! Got it! Okay. Another one down, right? And it says complete. Okay. Also, what was today's? Take a photo of any Toyota at May's house. All right, well, let's go do that. Get in a Toyota. Right? It's an easy peasy one. I mean, I can't put down the Audi now, Morden. I just keep using the Audi. It's just it's so responsive. It's crazy. It's crazy how responsive it is. Yeah, it's so good. Ooh, there's an oh no! I wanted the Super Duty, and it was in white. I want that Super Duty. Did I get another wheel spin? Is that what they just said? I don't see it in there now, though. Fuck. I was just saying, please don't give me a Mazda 3. I'll take the 10K. I hate that car so much. I think that's probably one of my most unliked car designs is like the Mazda 3. I don't know why. All right, bro, you do you over there. Oh yeah, Toyota. We're in a Toyota, right? Toyota. No, this is still my. No, this is this. Yeah, this is Toyota. Okay, so we just go back to home. Then we leave. If it's a choice in a race, I switch to it. Oh yeah, 100%. If I can play this with this Audi, then I will 100%. So now if you just leave, this is May's house here, right? Is that her house? I guess it's right here. I got the little peel and it's so funny racing. That was, did I save that correctly? I feel like I didn't do that right. Oh, no, I did. I got it. Right here, another 5,000 credits. 18. Wait, so I need to get 22 points tonight to get this Lancer. What is the Hakone Nanamagiri Touge race? What is this for the 5 points that I'm looking at right here? What is this one? In the middle with the red with the GR86. It's the last challenge on the list. What challenge is that? These are done. Because like look at it. It's like if I can do 5, 10, 15, I can get 20 if I grind out these tonight. If I focus solely on these, I can get it done 100%. I mean, my laundry's in the dryers till like 11, so I got another 40 minutes before I can even get that out. And I'm gonna end up playing till 2 in the morning anyway. So, you know what? Eligible cars. Ooh, the Civic is eligible for this. Where do I get this thing? This thing's badass. And they won't let me buy it. But okay, let's do time attack. Shit. If I was gonna use the Civic, I probably should have tuned it. Shit. Wait. What did it just say I completed? Oh, probably. I see. My bad. All right. Well, let's get in the Civic, I guess. I have to take it back to Maze. And I think it's A rank. I think I might just tune to A. now, where are we going here? Where are we going here? Going through all the menus. All the menus. All right. That should get us like 80% of the way here.
Turn left. Turn left. Turn left.
Oh, if this is a whole dirt thing, I don't know if it's going to be fun in this car. Maybe it's just when we get up to... Oh, yeah, it's like the races.
You've arrived at your destination.
Give me a second, Morton. I'll read your comment in a second. We're trying to finish at least one lap at a time attack here. I hate how specific race wants specific cars, but doesn't tell you which ones for some event. I don't remember which vehicle I used for this one, if it was Princess Peach themed. That's amazing. Did I do it? What do you have to do? Like what is the... I just keep running it? bad. Just gotta start getting into a rhythm of the loop. Woo! That's insane that we actually pulled it back that fast right there. No! No!
Quite your best time. Focus up, try again.
How fucking good do I gotta do on this fucking lap, bro? How much of this shit do I gotta do? Do I gotta just run this till the end of time
a bit
now?
slower on that split, but now you know that section needs a bit of focus on the next lap.
Yeah, I know, bro. Shit. No, it said this car. That's what I don't understand. It can't be any A700. Each one needs. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, watch. Go to this. View eligible cars is space button. Is that not what I'm in? It can't be an A700. It has. So I can't just. So how do they let you? How do they give you the tune that you need to do it? Do you know what I mean? Like achieve 1.6. Oh, it's achieve 1.6 or faster. No restriction. A700 country Japan. Challenge is achieve a minute 6 or faster. The problem is I've not achieved a minute 6. That's what it is. Right? What's this sign? 1085. Yeah, see, I haven't hit my. That's. There's a fucking. There's a billboard. So. The music. It doesn't. Alright. I think I have an idea. I think, personally, maybe, quite possibly, the Honda Civic is the wrong Japanese car for some form of time attack rally of that nature. Um, maybe the Lancer Evo, which I, by the looks of it, I cannot buy. Holy fuck. No, I think it's the Civic. I think the Civic's probably the better. I don't have a. Let's see if I can buy it. No, I need to be able to use that $1,000,000 car, $100,000 car. Can you only use the welcome pack one? That's crazy work. So if that's the case, yeah, I just gotta sit here and try to bang this out. I just gotta get good. just gotta try. Bruh. Ah, I let go of that too fucking. Bro, this is crazy. How am I 2 seconds behind now? That makes no sense. Like, I'm actively getting slower, but I'm like... Oh, man. I'm not gonna keep trying to do this. This is insane. This makes no fucking sense. Like, holy fuck. I know some of my turns aren't fucking perfect. But Jesus. But the one thing I'm gonna say is between the the twisted metal opponents that Drivatars, people aren't gonna play obtusely difficult things for too long. I'll say that. Like, everybody's fucking cutting clips of this game and playing and this and that. They're not. They don't turn off the difficulties. They don't race with a wheel. They don't. They don't race in the cockpit. They play the game as easy as possible. Okay, so that should tell you something to begin with. They're having fun with the game. When you throw shit like this at people, they will not engage with it. So, like, I'm gonna keep trying all these tonight, and I'm gonna come back to this one. But there's definitely a difficulty issue with something in this game right now. And I don't know if maybe the time attack is correlating to the player overall playing base, but something, I don't know. I said it last night about the drivatars being suicide drivers. They attack you. They actually turn into you and hit you and no other driving games like they do that. Like that's not a thing, right? Um, and sure enough, now today, Nick was like, "Yeah, now my YouTube's bringing up these videos about the insanely destructive drivatars." So, um, there's definitely needs to be an update. Something needs to be fixed. I think what is going on is the system, the drivatar system, looks at the collective of how someone drives and plays. And some people are destructive. Some people don't have any situational awareness when they're playing video games. And that correlates to their drivatar being vicious and stupid because the drivatar is designed to drive with a purpose and it's mimicking the driving pattern of somebody with no purpose. So oh, there's people racing down my street. Um, I think just the collective data that the drivatar system is taken now is really poor. It needs to be, I don't know, something needs to be scrubbed. The system needs to be adjusted because that was the whole, like the drivatars, that was the whole angle of selling aspect with like Forza Motorsport 5 was that the drivatars were intelligent and they mimicked the way you or your friends drove while you guys weren't playing. So while your friends were online, it felt like they were playing with you. That was what they designed. Certainly, that's not what they think this is now, right? Like, there's no way. It's all the same cars. So, I mean, we'll just take the Civic to the Bamboo Hilltop again, I guess, right? Because again, restriction A700 Country Japan. Oh, it's a speed trap. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, and we didn't finish this whole event. We did one race. I think we came second. Modern super saloons is the restriction. I don't know what that is, so fast travel here. Yeah, so that's my little bit of a rant for this because I'm really enjoying the game. You know, visually it looks cool. The driving feels tight. I don't think, like, I don't even care about the NPC driving. I don't care about the lack of diversity in the NPC cars. I don't care that they're all like fucking Mazdas and Subarus. Not my problem. I don't care. I want the AI to not be really, really stupid. Like, I don't think that in the Horizon race, everybody's just going to be twisted metal crashing each other. And that's a big part of where I think that they kind of did dropped the ball on this. Feels a little like the system that recognizes the driver data is not right.
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh, I see. I was trying to just go to it. What am I doing? Click. What's with all these silly fucking gravel road? I mean, it's Japan. What am I saying? I get it. It's Japan. But, like... Wow. Like, is there a way to actually intelligently mod the car to make it an off-road variant? Am I missing? Is there a huge skill issue here that I'm missing that, like, the auto-tune doesn't do it? Because if that's the case, I understand. Like, I acknowledge that. But, like, I shouldn't just be fucking spinning out like no tomorrow on every random fucking race. There's no way. You know, like, it just doesn't feel right. Like, I'm not even gonna hit. Like, there's no way I'm even gonna hit 160 on gravel with these tires. I gotta be fucking crazy. Not out, surely not after a fucking turn. No, that's insane. There's no way. There's no way. Like, come on. There's something that has to be done here that I'm missing. And the game does not explain it at all. Which on ramping, apparently, you know what? When I was growing up playing video games, even in the Xbox 360 era, on ramping was you fucking survived playing it or you didn't. You just figured it out. Now everybody needs on-ramping and explanations and hand-holding and this and that. And you know what? With something like this, I get it. I kind of fucking get it. You know, like, you've got to explain. Like, am I custom tuning? Am I custom upgrading? Like... Now, this is the other shit part. If I remember going through this, there's no way to change my tires. Like, there we go. Like, there we go. You see what I'm saying? Now, do we go rally tire compound or do we go off-road race compound? Like, if we go rally tire compound, we're in the S tier. We gotta adjust everything. Off-road race tire compound keeps us in A. I'm gonna try something here. We're gonna buy those. Now, does this install all those parts with the fucking wheels that I just wanted? It did. See, okay, so now instead of me raging at the fucking game, let's see what we got here. Let's see if maybe that helps alleviate some of this fucking spin out, the immense amount of spin out. And then maybe I could even complete the time attack with those too. I grab a drink. I'm parched from all this yapping. Give me a second, guys. Definitely feels better. Definitely feels a little better. Alright, I'll be right back. praying I can get this. I mean, like, we might have to get into tuning cars. Like, nuanced. Not just auto-tuned, right? Also, I feel like no matter how much I've been turning this down, the audio... No. You know what? Shit, I didn't even think about it. Fuck! Do we need off-road or rally suspension with it, eh? Like, we're gonna have to rally up this car, I think. Platform and handling, right? Race. Chassis. Okay, so another rally upgrade. Fuck it. Let's go back here. What time is it? 11:15. Oh, wow. It wasn't even. just do it? No! Oh, man. Like fucking 1 point of a second over. We gotta get this. Woo! Oh, come on. Oh, and it resumes from the worst fucking spot. Got it. We got it. Okay. That's it. We got it. We got a new wristband event. Let's go. Okay.
Congratulations. You're all signed up for the next Horizon Rush. Go on. Get going.
I earned that. I fucking earned that. Little bit of basic tuning. I earned that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I mean, oh, no, ah. Hey, I can't complain about an AMG GT, but like, shit. Okay. So, no. You know, let's focus on what we wanted to do here. We're at 21. We need 9 more points. That's good. We got the wheel spin complete. I think we can hit that speed trap now. Ah, boy, how you doing, man? I'm enjoying this a lot, but I mean, I'm driving with a wheel. I'm playing manual, right? I'm shifting myself, so how you doing? We're gonna try to hit this speed trap jump. It's in Japan. Playing manual is dope. Well, thanks, bro. I drive a manual vehicle, right? So I kind of have an expectation of myself. I gotta hit this jump to 150. No! Oh. This jump is a pain in the ass. You've never driven manual in your life? Well, I'm using the quick shifters, but it's really not hard, man. Honestly, it's really not hard. I'm using the quick shifters, but this wheel takes the stick shift, which I want to get. It's like another $100, which should be pretty sweet. I want to find a way to mount it to my chair. I think I gotta drift this corner right before the jump. So like manual normally, if you're driving on the road, you're looking at your RPMs, right? your RPM gauge, and like you want to shift at like the 3. Like you want to, like when you're cruising, you want to cruise at like a 2 RPM. Like just a nice like hum, you know what I mean? Watch. You get it going. You get up here, you shift. Say you drive a car normally. You know? I think we gotta come from this way. I definitely think we can get a better leap at it from the other way. But yeah, you don't try to, in real life, you don't try to like hit the red line on like normal daily driving. You just go 3 to 4 RPM for your shift. You make it gravy, bro. No, I think I gotta stay in the lower gear. I definitely think. What happens if I shift late? Well, if you shift late, nothing. Like if you shift higher, nothing. But constantly doing it can take, can take effect on the engine over time, right? So a lot of carbon buildup, things like that. What happens when you just like are constantly misfiring shifts or like shifting really high? Because what that sound is the pistons, right? And the gear ratios, the different gears of the transmission, is what lets the engine spin at the speeds it spins, right? So when you want to go to a higher gear, it takes more to spin that flywheel because it's a bigger flywheel, right? So the engine needs more oomph. So that's why you shift up, the engine goes higher. If you downshift, the engine's going higher. Hey, you fuck you. I had a friend in high school, a friend had a Mitsubishi Eclipse. We all had fucking cool cars. And this guy fucking blew his gearbox, like the whole thing right through the fucking, he blew his car. He blew his car up. He fucked it up. I'm like 1 kilometer away from 2. You gotta be kidding me, bro. If you can't find, grind it. That's... Oh man, I've never heard that, but that sounds terrible. They just took a picture of that accident. My favorite fast food? Oh man, probably pizza or tacos. It's easy, right? Easy. Hamburgers. How about this? My favorite fast food is the food that's ready. Quickest thing to get to. Bro, we gotta hit 160. We don't have churches here in Canada, dude. No churches here. We got like, the basics. How? Bro, I don't know how. I don't know how to get. All I can think of is like, it's good, eh? I bet. I mean, fast food inherently is good, right? Like I like Chinese food. I like sushi. I like going to, you know, that's still considered fast food in my opinion. You son of a... Bro, I just want to get this fucking jump done. I just want to get this fucking jump done. I'm gonna go play Forza Motorsport. I learned how to drive in a 1940s CJ Jeep with an old school half mash transmission. I got very familiar with the sound of grinding gears and learning how to double. That's funny. My first car, you guys wouldn't believe me if I told you. Oh, come on! My first car was like a 1989 Nissan 240 SX. Like literally the old car in like Need for Speed Underground. Because that's what we all wanted to have cool cars back in the day, and they were cheap. Nobody wanted these cars. That's why they were those cars. Now, like, you guys gotta understand this car enthusiast back in the day, the reason why people wanted to like do Mitsubishi Eclipses and Lancers and Civics and the Nissans and shit, because they were cheap. They were cheap cars. They were economy cars. They were tuners. Nobody really cared. They weren't expensive vehicles. Now this market's changed and like, bro, I can't get this fucking... No! Oh! I got it! How did I get a PB on that when I had that over? Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna drive. I definitely think I need to come from this way. One kilometer is diabolical, bro. No, I'm not even gonna waste my time. Fuck! And I'm in a Civic. Like, I'm so over this shit. Here's an idea. You know what I just did, right? I just glitched the Matrix, guys. If I shoot just straight through there. The trees, listen to me, okay? The trees are an illusion. There's nothing there, right? If I just straight shot through this fucking field, we're not gonna deal with the twists and the turns of slowing down. I think this is what we need to do. I feel this one. We're going for the kind of cold pizza in the distance. See it? We freaking did it! Woo! Oh, that's the road. That's the road. What do you mean one more? What is it? What does it mean? What does it mean? One more. What is it? What do you mean? One more? I hit the PB, bro. 177 kilometers, brother. How am I supposed to hit 177 fucking kilometers here? This is crazy. I don't understand. I mean, I'm not a rally car driver, so you son of a bitch in the fucking Mitsubishi. Get out of my way! Bro, I'm gonna fucking... There's something I'm missing. There's something I'm missing. Absolutely something I'm missing. Get the fuck out of the way, car. Okay. Straight ahead. We're gonna straight away this shit again. I don't care. I will remove every piece of land in a 10-kilometer radius for this jump. I don't care. Hurry up. Hurry up. Let's go time. Oh, wow, bro. Okay. 169. We could do this. Like 8 kilometers off is not bad. I'm feeling 8 kilometers. Holy fuck. Okay. That hill, I mean, that field is really... Oh, there we go. Oh, man, I was feeling good about that one. I think I shifted too high. But that one felt good. That... Bro, come on. I wonder if we can take, like, everything out. Fucking right. Let's go. Shit. That's right. Let's go. We got it. That was another 2 or 3. What are we at? 23. We need 7 more for the Lancer. We can do this. We can do this tonight. 7 more is like the next 2 races. complete a game of hide and seek, and we could just do that.
It's a classic game of hide and seek. But in cars, of course. If you're hiding, stay hidden and escape through the end zone. If you're a seeker, use your detective skills to, seek them out.
I'm stuck in the bamboo, bro. Wow! How fucking far did I even go? Oh my god.
You are a seeker. Seek and you shall find. These are the seeker cars, all powerful enough to find the hider and chase them if you need. Which one are you choosing?
Who I'm choosing? Oh, a seeker car. Oh, well, fuck. Okay, you're a seeker. Okay, all right.
That is a hider's compass. It'll point you in the rough direction of where the hider is located. The hider will be in a vehicle that blends in with the rest of the traffic. Watch closely for any cars that are driving differently to the rest.
So we have to find someone driving funny? Oh, it's under the fucking bridge, I see. Another fucking bridge. Alright, we're gonna get over there now. Is someone hiding? What is this? making a calculate. Oh. Never mind.
You found him. Nice one. Your detecting skills were impressive.
I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. Just give me my seasonal credits. New cars be added. Ooh, Ferrari 296. Very nice. Hey, we got a Fiesta. Let's go. Is that a decal for the car? That's funny. We're 25 out of 30. We need 5 more. 5 more. We just got to beat a race. One of these races, right? Like. Ooh. Oh, I own this? Okay. Maybe in a Subaru. Oh, my laundry's done. I gotta go get my laundry from the dryers. Oh, they've been done about half an hour. Yeah, I should probably go get my laundry. Nah, we'll do this. Fuck it, we'll do this race first, and then I'll do it. Because I do want to jump on Final Fantasy and at least do my dailies. Subaru. Where am I? Subaru, right? Oh, there it is. Look at that. Fuck. Oh, that's cool.
You have arrived at your destination.
It's a B rally. Oh, I'm in. Shit. I'm in this one, right? Wait. Damn, there's a lot of cars in this game. I didn't realize how far Forza games have come. I don't even think there's a lot in this one. Some of the other ones have like 1,000 cars. This game probably doesn't even come close to some of the other ones. And I would assume Gran Turismo is probably the same. Street Fighter. Is that the race I'm trying to complete here? Street Fighter? Hot like summer. I'm Oh, that's the next race. I might have to take. I might grab the Audi.
100 meters. Turn sharp left. You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, I gotta get in this the RS7 Sport back. Shit's a blessing. Car is an absolute blessing. Probably one of the most fun cars I've ever driven in a racing game. This car right here. I can't even believe it. Oh. Well, I mean, I like Audis. I'm an Audi fan. I drive a Volkswagen. My buddy gave me Audi rims. I've got Audi rims on the Volkswagen. The Volkswagen wheels, the rims just seem they're too narrow. They look very unfilling in the wheel well. So I mean the S4 rims on my Jetta look amazing. All right, I got this run. I should probably grab my laundry quick. No, I gotta go to the bathroom. We'll do this run, and then I'll get my laundry, and then we got another race. Fuck, I can't put this game down. I mean, that is fair that I can't put it down, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it because I spent money on a wheel, right? Like, it's worth it to get my money's worth. And there's a button that's obvious. I got the left and the right look, the back view. That breakdown. That's my ADHD there. Let's continue. Yeah, I couldn't do it in a BMW. Listen, I have to say, I don't know if you guys... Now, there's no disrespect to BMWs. I have a friend who loves BMWs. But I think I'd choose Audis over BMWs. Just saying. Oh, it was this fucking race. I remember now. Bowie knives in every fucking race. Oh! Bro. As good of a start as this is, I feel like I have a bad start in this race already. Woo! No! No, 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 no. Ah! No, I didn't. I did take. Dude, you know he's in every fucking race. After this turn, we have a nice straightaway. And if you don't have a good fucking solid hold on this race before this straightaway, you are fucking cooked. We are on the cusp of it. Now I can hit 7th in this fucking car. No! I need to give him more brake. Oh my god, bro! More brake. Yo, the game fucking hits you like crazy. No, I gotta pull way back on that. So, I need to open. No! Bro. No, 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 no. It's gonna. Haha! So, I know what angle I need. It's right here. Holy fuck, man. It's wet. It's like wet or something. I know I'm going too fast. But shit. Fuck. Come on, bro. Like, you see that? Look at this. Look at this shit. There's no way. No. Fuck. Man. And I needed to hit the next gear sooner there too. There. No. Oh man. It's too soon. Too soon. No. This race is not easy. Like, there's no way, dude. Some of these cars are unbelievably aggressive for no reason. Oh man. If I can't take them on some of these turns, then I'm absolutely cooked. Right? Like, I have to do that. No. Fucking... I'm just getting smashed around. And like, there's no way that you can't have one solid fucking line. It makes no sense. Now I'm gonna have to shoot into these turns to hope to fucking knock into somebody to take the fucking... No, I'm just restarting. Because this gets stupid so fast. Where's the fucking... Where did I put the fucking restart button? Now, the Drivatars... The fact that that's even a meme at this point should tell you that there is an issue with it. I'm not even in the fucking line. Why am I getting smashed in the back end already? Like, premeditated. Look at this shit, bro. This shit's so whack. It's only some of these fucking specific races, too. Why? Why? And then... Come on. Wow. What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this? Hey, it's getting stupid. Like, turn 10, you know there's people that play with fucking steering wheels, right? Like, not everybody's just playing like a fucking 16-year-old on a controller. Come on, guys. Like, fucking... pick it. Like, some of these fucking turns I'm hitting are immaculate. They're great. And they do... it does nothing for me. Look at this. Come on. The game's like, no. Doesn't matter how good you... Look, they can go into these turns. No, the race is already over. The race is fucking over. There is zero chance that they can go into these turns tighter, faster, don't slide out, and have no issues. It makes zero sense. All while running into me, by the way. All while bashing into me in the back end. See? That's like 4 already. I've already been hit 4 times. Good thing they didn't put the multiplier for the damage you take, because they knew it's not even your fault. There's nothing you can do about it. You just get hit. Oh, give me a fucking break, bro. It's not even showing me their names. If they don't get in another accident, I'm not going to even get 3rd place. No, that's the race right there. And I'm getting hit again. Like, give me a fucking break, man. Watch what they do. They purposely hit you. Oh, I'm fucking cooked there. The wheel just fucking grabbed and threw me. Come on. Bro, I'm so done with this tonight. I did this last night. I'm just so done with it. I'm giving this one more try because it's not about skill. I'm going to go play Forza Motorsport because it's not about skill. This is about luck and stupidity and running into one another. And it gets really frustrating. It's fun if you... Give me a fucking break. It's fun if you want to just fart around, do drifting, this and that. When they start making you... street races and shit like this for the seasonal stuff, no, they're gonna need to fix something. I really hope they acknowledge this, because this is a really bad problem, because there's no way from the hop. Watch, we'll start at the beginning of this fucking race. Watch how many times I will get hit immediately. There it is. Oh, it's a good one, too. Fuck. Bro. It's always the same fucking car, it feels like, too. Give me a fucking break, dude. You know what I'll tell you right now. I know how people are beating the game. They're dropping it to the easiest fucking difficulty. I'm going to do a test on this race. And I'm going to show you how these people are making these times. How they're getting these fucking scores in these laps and everything. Watch. You know what? Watch. I'm going to show you right now. I'll show you guys exactly what's going on here. Because it'll make it trivial. And it'll make it a joke. So this is what they're doing. I know it. Where are we? Accessibility. Oh, you got to do it outside of the game. Yeah. We'll exit the event because you can't change the difficulty. Because I just realized, there's no complete it on minimum difficulty. Get what I'm saying? So these races, it's all arbitrary. Like I was on remember, I was driving on highly skilled. And I only turned it down because I'm being aggressively targeted by the drivatars. And it's sickening. So I dropped it to above average. This is what people are doing. Watch. I'm gonna stay manual shifting. But I'm going to show you, this is what the people that are bragging about beating this game already, this is what they're doing. Just watch how trivial this will be. They'll stay away from me. They won't touch me. They're gonna drive like fucking turtles. Oh look, I'm in the front of the pack. Go figure, eh? See this? See the fucking difference? Haha. That was me. Because it is wet. But yeah. See what I'm saying? So there needs to be something on the seasonal stuff that it isn't just like, oh yeah, just do it in this time. Because this shit's silly. Like, I'm aggressively fighting for my life every fucking race. Look at this. Look at the distance I've made on them now. There's no way above average is actually above average. So at this point, it's not even a race. So that's what people are doing. Because there's no way those fucking BMWs that are all, everything that's rear wheel is just not fucking sliding around in that shit. While an all wheel is. But see, that just doesn't even feel right. To do that, you know what I mean? And they go, oh look, I finished first on the race. And then they level up, and then they feel like they're like a pro driver in the game. So, I don't know. Where's the last race? Street Fighter right here, right? Lower, I'm guessing. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn that back up because I don't like that. I think that's silly. I think if you want to partake in the seasonal stuff, you need to be playing on a minimum difficulty of something. I don't think that that's fair. Or why would anybody play on anything other than just fucking tourist? Like there's tourist, new racer, novice, average, above average, highly skilled, expert, pro, unbeatable. I was playing on highly skilled and being attacked. I'm on the 4th highest difficulty. I don't think that should be that difficult. I mean, it should be hard, but not that difficult. It's halfway up, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 levels. And on above average or highly skilled, you're being like physically targeted, attacked. I believe the drivers should be better. They should be taking better corners. They should be shifting better, speed, accelerating and braking better. Absolutely. But running into you should be a consideration in the drivatar's difficulty as well. Like, not difficulty, like in its understanding of how to play. Like, or else, why would anybody play with simulation on? You get no bonus. And in a game like this, it's insane. I've gotten to the point where I have to play above average because highly skilled is actually unplayable. It's too crazy. I don't know. That's my rant about it. Where the fuck am I?
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I don't need to turn around. I'm just gonna do this. Like, am I really supposed to just drive in traffic? Fuck.
In 400 meters, turn right.
I don't know. I'm gonna try like a set of Corso or whatever it's called. I kind of want to play like a simulation game now. I might just play Forza Motorsport.
Turn
Try to do
right.
some races in that. I prefer the drifting in the crew. With a steering wheel though, or just like a controller? Because like if I'm playing with a controller, then like there's just so many different ways I'm gonna play the game, right? Like all bets are off, right? I'm gonna play camera outside of the car. I'm just gonna strictly play it like, you know, Cruising USA, like a classic, like, or like this. But I wanted a level of immersiveness from it because it's something that's also a possibility. But I think these races just it's gonna be a little bit too much and above average as you start to get up there, I think. But trying to keep up with these guys already is actually crazy. Bro, come on, man. Hey, look, BMW. I'm noticing a fucking trend here. The drivatars that are driving BMWs can't fucking drive. It's almost like real life. It's almost like fucking real life. Bro, I'm not even near anybody. Why the need to fucking bump me? What is going on with the fucking games? There will be they will come out with a statement and they will update the game. There will be something that happens about this because this is stupid. Like, come on, bro. More BMW bullshit. I don't know, I'm starting to notice that like BMW drivers are inherently not good drivers. Every BMW driver, I'm sorry, that I've ever known has not really been a great driver. As I whiff this talking shit, but I'm not naughty driver, so it's okay. Bro, you're gonna get in front of me and then hit the fucking brakes. Yeah, this game's so fucking... They need to fix it. I don't want to turn down the setting. No need for that. Oh, two of them now. Two of them now. Go figure. Come on. Wow, bro. It's telling me to hit the fucking gas. That's so stupid. So in fact, don't hit the gas. No, I'm not gonna catch up. I need to restart or else I fucking lose. Oh, I'm getting frustrated with it. I really am. Come on. Oh, I was redlining. I didn't even realize it. You know what? The music's too fucking loud still, too. And I've turned it all the way down. Oh, I'm too aggressive out of that one. Oh, I'm just getting frustrated with it now. That's the problem. I'm just getting frustrated. Come on. There's no... I don't want to turn it down. I really don't want to have to turn it down. I've never had to do this in a fucking game. But I think collectively drivers are just getting fucking worse. Like people. The drivatars are reflections of the player driver. It really is. And they're getting fucking worse. How are these guys ahead gone instantly now? We're already too far. The beginning of the race shouldn't be a fight like this. I wish I could. I want to turn drivatars off. That's the problem. I just want to turn them off. I don't want to play against other people's racers. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I want to play against the CPU. Is that fair? Can I have that? Like, cause this shit won't happen, bro. I'm getting fucking T-boned. Look, they're doing it to each other too. Like, it's not just me. It's just if you're behind, you can see the bullshit happen sooner. Like, why do some of them just randomly jump out and dart out to the side to take a turn? It makes no sense. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to turn it down because they have obviously done something incorrect with the fucking scaling of the difficulty. They really have. Like, I don't want to put it to average, but if that means that it'll actually fucking make my driving opponents drive like okay. The problem is I have to drive the game like it matters to me, but the opponents don't. And so like I shouldn't have to drive other people's bad drivers with their drivatars unless they're actually online. If they're offline, I shouldn't. And all the drivatar system was to hype people up in Forza Motorsport 5. Oh, welcome back. Look, your Drivatar drove this many races while you were gone, and you got this many credits for it. That's all it did. But now I don't get credits for the Drivatars, for my Drivatar playing, but I have to deal with other people's Drivatars all day long. No. I'm only going to deal with it so much. And obviously it's a problem because other people are saying the same thing online now. So it's a matter of time before like they fix it. They have to, because there's literally no incentive. There's actually no incentive to playing like anything beyond average. I'm guaranteeing it, because that's just the aggression level is wrong. There should be no aggression like that in a fucking in a race. So I'm gonna turn it down. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna get the seasonal credits because it makes the seasonal shit trivial. And all of a sudden, what's the point? Right? What's the point? Because
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
it's not a real playing field. Like, I know if I go download a set of Corso or whatever, I'm not going to be attacked at the higher difficulties.
You have arrived at your destination.
Because it's just, it feels like I'm being attacked. I thought I was in the second race. I don't know what just happened there. I really hope I don't have to do all that over again. I'm gonna be pissed, man. Like, that's not the worst. Oh, it's making me do the whole fucking thing over again. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that's getting a little unreal. No, I'm no, this is I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm not doing these races anymore because that right there. That right there. That. They need to fucking, oh man. You know the craziest part about gamers? They don't actually fucking get upset with the worst parts of games. No, they complain about trivial shit. The developer won't give me the fucking the tone of teal I want on my fucking shader. I need to boycott them. But they're okay with arbitrary fucking difficulty levels. Like, because they like their ego stroked. It's not about getting fucking good and being proficient at a game. It's about handouts and fucking everybody getting a participation trophy. And that's the fucking problem. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'll play some Final Fantasy. I can't keep. I'm not gonna fight with these event races for 2 nights in a row. It doesn't make any sense. The difficulty,
Okay, William. What do you want to
definitely.
do now?
I want you to get your head out of your ass. Like, there's no way. Like, the thing is If they want me to ease up on the throttle, okay, I get it. But the AI I'm playing against should be doing the same thing. But the AI, they slide around corners and they move faster than they can physically move around that corner if they were a real player. And that's the problem. It's glaringly obvious when you start playing on a steering wheel that there's something going on with this fucking AI that's not right. I don't even want to continue doing this. I actually don't want to continue doing this. I'm actually over it. I don't care if I don't get it. I'm done. I don't care about their seasonal shit. I'm over it. They've kind of made this really stupid. This first fucking season, this is going to be a learning experience for them because you know what? Nobody. First things first is that all of the hype around the game online right now is around this Bowie knife character. And if the AI starts getting unbelievably stupid like that, and it keeps scaling, it's going to become a problem and people aren't going to play it. So it's funny. I rant and I rave and I complain about things certainly with games, but it's funny when I make a complaint. Typically within the next 3 weeks, the rest of the community starts to fucking see the shit, right? So right now it's a big meme. Bowie knife this, Bowie knife that, whatever, blah 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 blah. But give it 2 more weeks. Give it 2 more weeks when people start realizing that the only way to do any of this is to play the game on fucking amateur. It's not going to be fun anymore. Like, if I really wanted to, I'd just sit here and burn through it just to get the fucking. Can somebody tell me, honestly, tell me why a fucking legendary supercar is 60 series reward points, but a common Nissan is 120? No, no. Don't give everybody the supercar if they can't fucking earn it. And these should be minimum average difficulty Drivatar or above. No, no, there's zero incentive for me to play anything. Like, I the thing is that I don't even. I'm just gonna fucking. I don't know what to think. I mean, I do know what to think. The number one thing I think is I'm sick of the hype trains. Sick of the fucking hype trains people pull. So everybody's playing Forza like a bunch of fucking amateurs. I know it. Everybody's playing fucking easiest difficulty, burning through everything. Guy's already bragging he's completed the game. I completed the game already. Well, bro, you didn't play with what difficulty? You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think I might just play some Forza Motorsport instead if I actually want to do this with a wheel because I feel like that's a more realistic. This is this is Need for Speed. This is Need for Speed. This is Need for Speed. It's not Forza. It's not bad. I mean, like, it's not bad, but the more I'm starting to really get into the wheel and the feel, shifting into and out of corners and trying to find the proper apex into a turn and out of a turn. This is Need for Speed. Doesn't matter what fucking way I hit the corner. It doesn't matter because I'm getting fucking ran into. Doesn't matter what way they hit the corner because they can fucking spin sideways and hit it with perfect fucking trajectories, even if they're not going into it with the right angle. It makes no sense. They can actually go in tight, turn, and then hit it hard. The computer. Remember when we were kids? You had like the little fucking electric car on the fucking track, the RC car on the track. You pull it, and it'll go. But like, if you gave it just enough, it'll stay on the track, even though it'll drive fucking ridiculous. That's what this is because it's the bots are wire hard to the fucking ground. They're not leaving that fucking road. You're getting knocked and bumped everywhere. So I don't know. I'm gonna put it down for a day or two. I'm gonna try to not start caring about the fucking the seasonal stuff, or else I'm just gonna get frustrated. I'm gonna get super frustrated. Because I'm almost guaranteeing that if I look through these achievements, there's nothing for the difficulty level. Right? Like 81 stars from stories, history rewards, horizon play, promotion in a job, collection, earn the gold wristband, purple horizon wristband, earn all festival playlist points for a season. That's bullshit. That's wild. So I kind of have to do this. I'll just do it another season if I want that achievement. But I had a feeling they would do something like that. So then next season, so starting tomorrow, I just drop the difficulty to trivial and burn through every fucking thing just to get it done. Because unfortunately, if achievement hunting will allow you to do it, you do it. Which is why I say they should make it say a specific difficulty as a requirement to complete these fucking seasonal things. You should want people to be better players at the game. I think that's a fair shake. I think it's a fair assumption is you want people to get better at the game. The Drivatar system is not helping this game at all. What time is it? It's 12:42. I got to get my laundry. I might play some Final Fantasy 14 and at least do my dailies. Like the problem is this game is fun. It's fun. Driving with the wheels fun. Everything's fun. Everything feels good. My buddy had a problem with his wheel pedals, but that's a mechanical issue. That's different. Oh, it works. Um, the Drivatars. The difficulty rating should not be based off of getting fucking smashed into. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. And if Forza Horizon Motorsport, sorry, if Forza Motorsport's the same way, I'm gonna be disappointed because the old ones surely were not like that. So, but I don't know. I'll be right. The fuck is this? Kabuto Park. What the fuck is this? We catch bugs. What is this? Oh my god. I will fall asleep playing it. It's pretty loud. Oh my god. It's like Pokemon bugs. I mean, the bugs are Pokemon too, right? But like you catch them, and then you gotta make a fight. That's funny. That is funny. Alright. Oh, I will be right back. We're gonna play some Final Fantasy. I can't keep racing. Oh. So I will be right back, and we will. I guess we'll play some Final Fantasy. Here, just logging in. Oh, I forgot to change the scene. Give me a second here. All right. Some more amp. I'm not doing that tonight. We're gonna do dailies. No story tonight. No story tonight. I think I need to fix my shit. No, I'm okay. Make sure my whatever. Final Fantasy 14. Alright, we're good. Oh, I gotta go in my laundry. Oh, I forgot my laundry. I gotta grab it. Alright. I gotta go get my laundry. But we will start grinding out some Final Fantasy here. We hit 46. We'll do that. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my laundry. Or else someone else will. Forza to Final Fantasy. Yes, I got frustrated because the skill level on the Drivatars, there's something wrong, and like I don't know. I was literally just thinking about it as I was coming back upstairs from grabbing my laundry, and I was like, the first 3 days I played this game, it kept going, oh, you're on the easy difficulty. You want to keep ramping up? Yeah. And now something has happened, and I'm turning the difficulty down, and that doesn't make sense. And the Drivatars are supposed to be a reflection of every some odd amount of drives your friends or players that it's reflecting have played. So I think the collective Drivatar system, whatever, is getting more aggressive. They've got to tune it right. There's something wrong with it. The first couple days it wasn't this bad, and now it's like the Drivatar system has gotten so much data from these drivers and how aggressive they are that they're just literally crashing into you at the higher difficulties. That's what it just. I don't know. There's something they need to fix something though. But I'm gonna do a run for Dragoon. Look at that little sparrow. Every single one driving like good old Dale. You want a healer? Sure. Yeah, I'll take a healer. Here, well, you know what? It's not even that. The problem is that they're not they're driving with zero care. And there's a level of irrationalness to it that, like, if these Drivatars, like, this is what I'm saying. If the Drivatars are supposed to be reflections of other players, I can almost guarantee you those other players wouldn't be driving that aggressively if they were actually playing. So, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's making them overtly aggressive for no reason. But, more difficulty. And I don't think that's the right way to balance it, right? And that's what I'm saying is because if the game is ever continuously taking data from the players' last several games to create who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? All right, I'm gonna drop it. I'm over it. Have I done this one already? Yeah, I have. Your insolence should not go unpunished, landwalkers. I think I've done this one. 12 persevere. She's huge. As I live and breathe. Well, good news, Final Fantasy, a great unwinding game. This is fair, yes. Unless I'm doing, like, ultimates or some crazy shit. But yeah, I got about a half an hour, 45 minutes. I'm all sure. You know what? I don't want to leave everybody waiting. just realized it's kind of loud. Is the volume better there? So can I go past level 70 now, or what's the level cap in Haven Sword? Obviously, this character's not high enough, but... What did I pick? Did we do this? Was this what we did? Did we just get super lucky and just get like a boss fight instead of like a whole dungeon? A dungeon or trial will be selected at random. Technically, the level cap of Haven Sword was 60. Oh, okay. So then no level increase in Haven Sword. Gotcha. Well, that got him to 47. And yeah, that was fast. Yeah, the 4-man versions of the first 3 primals are leveling. Got it. So we just got lucky, right? And we got a fast one. That's cool. Oh, we got more loot, more gear. Oh, let's go, Hanzo, bro. Looking like a dragoon. Look at him. It's all level 4. I had this shit just chilling, eh? Nice. But those are the only 4-man bosses in the game. Got it. Understood. Well, I mean, we're here. Class, okay. Depends on your definition of lucky. Those are very quick, but they give less XP than a dungeon or a similar level. Yes, but what I mean though is that now we can like definitely have the time to get 2 good things in, like that leveling, and then something else, right? So, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Might as well just keep going with Dragoon. Like, I can't level up Black Mage anymore, can I? Oh, I can. Right? I can keep leveling, right? What's better to do, high level or main scenario? Well, the level cap of Haven Sword is 60. Level cap of free trial should be 70 since it goes to Stormblood. Yeah, this is true. But I'm not in free, right? I'm paying. Holy shit. Bro. Means they're gonna give you a lot more, but take longer than high level. The only other thing I can think of in the meantime is we go and hunt shit. Oh yeah, actually, I'm not even upset with that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. So it just comes down to if you have a big enough window to commit to it. Got it. That's fair. I set my pedal to W so I could use it for a gas pedal in Forza before I got the steering wheel. So my foot pedal for like comms and stuff, the thing that I had like the teleport set to, I have it set to walk. So I'm just like put my foot down. Lala gas pedal, yeah. Let's go. It's pretty much. Interesting though. I could get used to it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Could get used to that. Well, it does say less than 5 minutes for the main scenario. But I am also getting sleepy. Which is a good thing. Oh my god. I came home and passed the fuck out after my shower. I was so spent from work. I carried like 80 pounds on my back all day long. It was insane. My back is so sore. I hope I have to do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie. It felt good. It was sore. But still. Where are we going here? Let's go. Daily roulette. Do your roulette. Get my step. There it is. Okay. Is this a good one? Or no? These two. It's the longest one, but also the biggest chunk of XP. Well, that's good then. So we got a really short leveling with a trial, but it was really fast. What the fuck is that? That's terrifying. It's a chocobo. I have no comment. Oh wait, what am I doing? Cohorts. What was that? Where'd everybody go? Oh. Especially person-shaped chocobo, yeah. That's the chocobo nightmares are made of. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot going on there. Okay. Gaius. Sid, my boy, you're late. What kind of voice would he have? There's something I always wanted to tell you. Time never seemed right. What of him? In the winter of his years. At least it's new Praetorium. This duty only takes about 45 minutes now. Is that because of the dialogue and the videos and stuff? Cool. I don't have it into me to read tonight. Story only 35 minutes? Ah, that's better. That's okay, because after this, I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'm falling asleep. That's good though. I'll hit Forza back up. I'm not over it. I'm not gonna give up on it. If I have to turn down the difficulty until they actually announce that they're fixing it, because they will. There's no way they're gonna keep it like this. This is fucking insane. The higher difficulties are ultimately unplayable. And the only one that I would expect would be like unbeatable would be the unbeatable, the hardest difficulty. It took that long despite you running past all the enemies and not fighting any of them. Oh, wow. Oh, this is an 8-man? Wait. Oh, it's not 8-man anymore. That's what you're saying. I don't know, I might not make it. I might not make it through the talking. Wake me up on the other side. light's bugging my eyes, too. That's how I know I'm getting tired. My eyes are getting sensitive. Oh, pretending was an experience, eh? I once went in my kitchen and made soup during a cutscene in the old one. Fuck this guy. Oh, I threw in a microwave rather like actually put together the stove. I figured that, yeah. Oh my lord. Oh, I'm gonna fall asleep so fast tonight. It's gonna be glorious. I was told once that I fall asleep within 5 seconds, which is amazing. To be able to not have to fuck around. Yeah, right to the objective of falling asleep. Fuck yeah. Hey, I leveled up. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I might get all the way to 62, eh? Well, let's see. Yeah, I just hit 61. I was like a hair away. Like 1,000 XP. I was so close. I had no energy drink tonight. I'm tired. Oh man, the sun definitely took it out of me today. There was so much heat. It was so hot out. What am I doing? No cups. No skipping the cutscenes. Little Hanzo's on a mission. Oh wow, take a wizzy smoke break. No, I can't. If I need to divert all the. If I go and have a coffee or like an energy drink, I'll be up for 3 more hours, and that's not good either. I'm in the ideal spot of like tiredness. You know that your eyes are heavy. Your bed is like you just hear that whisper, right? It's just that subtle, like there's no words. There's no words that you hear, but there's a calling of comfort, of warmth, of satisfaction, laying down in your bed and drifting away and melting into nothingness. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm right there. You know, when you close your eyes, you get that warm feeling. You're like, yeah, I can go to bed right now. Like, I can fall asleep immediately. Like, that's how I feel. That's what I got right now. In fact, I'm just talking to stay awake. That's really all it is. I'm talking to stay awake. Because if I did not talk to that cutscene, there's a good chance I was going to fall asleep. Wait up, guys. My legs can't be as long as yours. Wonderful. Another cutscene. This fucking guy, bro. Fucking Nero. They really should just connect these two cutscenes together. This guy and his fucking... Why do they foreshadow that thing so much? Of course, it's Nero. Hey, but no, you've seen the beginning of the Neo Redemption arc with Crystal Tower now. Yeah, but I do remember this. I remember this. He's wearing wild armor. Was that armor supposed to be? Is that supposed to be like Dragoon armor? Because, like, what is that? His head looks like a dragon. You know what he looks like, honestly? Can I be real with you? Dead serious. No joke. He looks like a fucking Power Rangers villain. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. Maybe that's a hot take. But that's Power Rangers villain right there. And not like Rita, like not like at the base. I mean like villain that like ultimately like evolves and grows and then they got to fight it with the Megazord as well. You know what I mean? Like he looks like this right now. Then he fights. Boom, boom, boom. They fight. He fights all five, and then he transforms. And then he's like 10 times the size with a different body. Nah, you're not wrong. I've seen plenty of people say it gives Power Ranger vibes. Yeah, he's his Power Ranger enemy, bro. I can't explain what part of artistic design it is. Something specifically Power Ranger about it, though. It's not that he's all like two-tone. It's not that he's all just red and silver or red and gold. Like, it's not that. There's something about how the colors are spread out, how the design is laid upon the whole thing. I don't know. Like, the helmet always seems to be the most outrageous aspect of the suit as well in every Power Rangers setup. You know what I mean? Be it enemy or hero. Oh, and he's got a fucking hammer. There's his comedically large weapon. Fun fact, one of the fights in the Haven Sword Raid series is even more Power Ranger coded. No shit. I mean, I'm not hating on Power Rangers. I liked Power Rangers as a kid. what is upsetting, honestly, is like thinking back as being a kid and knowing that there were like kids that wouldn't let you just like enjoy things as being a kid. You know what I mean? And that's how you know that people are wrong in this day and age with all like the arguments and bullshit. It's like just like things, man. If you don't like them, you don't need to make it your mission to make sure the entire planet knows why you don't like something. Nobody cares, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's like, spend your time liking things. Look at me. I loved Pokemon as a kid. I loved Pokemon, and my brothers loved Pokemon so much. We like hyper collected the cards, and everybody made fun of us and picked on us and whatever. And they got rid of theirs. Maybe they collected a little bit, but they got rid of theirs. Bro, look at the value of Pokemon cards now. People are like, fuck, I wish I saved mine. Yeah, you damn right you did. You damn right you did. It's better to just enjoy things. Uh-oh. Like, I'm upset about Destiny. I'm really upset about Destiny. But at the same time, it wouldn't have been that way if everybody didn't shit on it and the player base fucking fall apart and crumble to nothing. And the big reason why the player base fucking crumbled and fell apart and went to nothing is because nobody wanted to be around the negativity, man. Honestly, you can only deal with it for so long. Thank you. Before it's like, yo, fuck this. I don't want to play this anymore. And I had people that would come into my chats and be that way. Unfortunate. This changes nothing. I mean, we whooped your ass, Nero. And you find out later again, we'll probably do it again. To be fair, there were some valid complaints with Destiny 2, the way the sunset content in the game was wild. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, I think the bigger issue, in my opinion, is if you were upset with the sun setting, don't continue playing it and don't pay for it and move on in your life. Find something to like. Like Revit, you need to understand. Even the valid complaints became a dragged horse through the streets. Do you understand? Like it got to be too much. And the problem is that the people are like, listen, I don't like what's going on, but I'm gonna keep playing it. I'm gonna keep giving you money for fucking skins. Oh, I don't like what you're doing, but here. And then all of a sudden it went, I don't like what you're doing. I'm not gonna play anymore. I spent too much money. Well, but you, like, that's what I did. I dropped it after Red War disappeared, and I just never went back. Can't imagine just sticking to be angry consistently. Well, but see, you're being smart about it, right? That's different. You're different. You're a rational consumer in that sense. You got to understand. These people complain. I bought every collector's edition. I spent money on fucking shaders and ornaments and whatever and all the Eververse shit. That's on you, man. We all like. I resort back to to Phantasy Star Online as my prime example of knowing that an online for like MMO game for a console won't be around forever. And spending money into it, you have to really understand it's about the money you get out of the time, your enjoyment and the time in the moment. Because that game is not guaranteed to be there tomorrow. And a lot of people watch these videos, watch these complaints. A lot of people actually thought Destiny 2 was going to be an online perpetual service game forever. Okay? That's the key there. Forever. Forever. And that's that. It's Destiny, the franchise is going on 13 years. Everything, all good things must come to an end. It's a saying. You know? Oh, hey, you were asking about what Geis's voices sound like. Yeah, he still sounds human. Says a human. I wasn't sure if it would be all like, you know, like Oryx. No, and I mean, I show passion about it, what I'm talking about, because, you know, I like the game too. I miss Destiny as a whole too. But I mean, I really stopped playing during like Shadowkeep. I come back and play a little bit here and there every once in a while because I enjoy the gameplay and the mechanics, but I played the story, but I wasn't playing Crucible. I wasn't playing major amounts of raids like I was back in the day because honestly, the community is its own problem. It's so fucking weird, man. And I love the game and I love my friends and the people I've met along the way in playing it, but it really seems like the vocal minority won, and they're the people that weren't even playing the game. And I still, to this day, I see people in chat section saying, well, you know, the raids should just be like ever increasingly difficult waves of enemies. I shouldn't have to do puzzles and mechanics. That's what made the original Destiny great. And asking to make these raids easier and easier and easier is what got us to Root of Nightmares and what got us to the point of people not wanting to play because it's trivial. Pleasing everybody satisfies nobody, and thus nobody plays. And that is what the problem with Destiny became. It's not streamers. It's not whatever. It's the people that don't play it. That go on the fucking message boards. That fucking complain on fucking comment sections. And they had no intention to ever play it. You know, we got to stop giving... Destiny raids were always super fun when something goes wrong. Chaos trying to fix it. Well, I think that genuinely... I remember in D1 and Vaulted Glass was actually considered hard at first, but if you did it, you could get the Mythic class and just roll everyone in PvP with it. Well, the thing is that statistically, you look at the numbers of players to each raid, and as the raids got easier, the number of players went down. People wanted hard raids. People want mechanics. People don't want just DPS and bullet sponges. And when it just became DPS and bullet sponges, well, what am I hunting for the guns for? Just so I can shoot them longer at enemies? And it devolves into why am I? It's no longer a what is out there? What if I find this? It's not what ifs anymore. It's not mystery and magic. Now it's, well, why should I? Why am I? And And the game devolved into that. Looking at you, Ron. Well, exactly. And you know what? I literally see people to this day saying, well, no, we should make the game as diluted and easy as possible. That's why we are where we are. We need to actually not listen to people like that. You know, that's the problem. You know, like, I don't judge people based off of their age, but I'm in my 40s, man. I've arguably played more video games than the average gamer. Okay? Being an achievement hunter and in my 40s, I have arguably played more video games than the average gamer. I can tell you hands down, gamers are just like, they're the ones that are going to make it bad for ourselves, because like we listen to like the bottom common denominator instead of saying, listen, this is the way the game is, get good, or, you know, whatever, get out. Sorry. We're giving away participation trophies, right? Now it's just pay for the access to this seasonal event and you'll basically get you'll get a seal. It's you know, like, that's the problem. That's the problem. You're giving away participation seals for $24.99 and then another participation fucking sale on the Bungie store. Like, it just evolved into this pick me shit really fast, right? Like, I would argue Destiny 1 was built with that allure of mystery and you know, allure of hunting things down and exploration. And when they realized that was really fucking what everybody wanted, they built Destiny 2 to like just cash cow the fuck out of everybody. And everybody hit the fucking lure. And I can't believe that no one can see that, like, the best years of the Destiny franchise were not Destiny 2, they were Destiny 1. When you look at the most requested content to be added to Destiny 2, it was Destiny 1 raids. So, you know, Destiny 2 was its own worst enemy because it was from the ground up built around Eververse. Because Destiny 1 did not have Eververse. I definitely remember Destiny 1 more fondly than D2 because it was better. And a lot of people, I'm saying this is because it's copium, because they don't want to admit that Destiny 1 got sunsetted way faster than Destiny 2 did. Way faster. And the reason why was the Warlock. That's why. The Radiance on the Warlock made the game breaking. Not just in the senses of like, oh, you can like skip portions of the map. It was at a fundamental loading level. They found out in the Crota's End Nightmare, or the Crota's Raid, right? The Crota's Raid, where when everybody died, and then the Warlock just radienced, after everything despawned, it stayed despawned. You can't fix that. That's in the fucking coding. That's not going anywhere. That's not going anywhere. So they're like, you know what? We kind of have to build a D2 to fix the problems of D1. And it just got money hungry instead. It became Eververse. And you can tell they were so focused on Eververse. And I realized this, and this I think was really when I slowed down. Remember when they brought the game to the Chinese market, and they brought it to China? And China did not want Eververse. But what did they do? They completely rebuilt it to give China their own fucking Eververse. A way better Eververse. So they weren't ripping them off half as much as us. Tess Eververse's location was remade, redesigned, a new character was placed there. A character only available in the Chinese region of the game. They didn't give a fuck about us for a long time, if you really want to look at it that way. At that point, the blueprint for rinse and repeat, slap shit into the store and sell it to them every week was already in place. They didn't care. Game was on autopilot. It's not about Marathon. It's not about Destiny. It's about, as a consumer, what you let that company do with your money when you buy something, right? Like, if you buy something and you use your money, you make a contractual agreement. You're like, I'm interested in this. If I've played it or not, I'm interested in this. When you buy a book, okay, you don't buy a book knowing every detail about the book and how good the book is going to be. You just kind of might know a little bit. You might have picked that book off the shelf and read the back cover and went, you know what? I'm interested in this book. I'm going to buy it. You have to understand, when it comes to video games, there's a disconnect. I've spent more money on Warframe than I ever would on Destiny, and half of it was literally just because I wanted to throw money at the devs. Well, but this is the thing. This is what I'm trying to say, right? Is that a lot of game companies look at the legality of selling a video game to you as the license, the licensee, the publishing, and the distribution. That's it. Movies, music, TV, books, video games are all mediums. They are all put in and developed and designed in places of, like I just said, distribution, everything, to make money. That's it. That's it. They're not there for your entertainment. They need to be entertaining to have you part ways with your money. The youth and the young video gamers don't get it anymore. They have been conditioned into the live service gaming ways. This buy a skin, buy a season's pass, and they don't understand that when we used to buy a game back in the day, we went to the store and bought it physically. The reason why we pre-ordered was to make sure a copy of the game was there. Not to get a skin, not to get a character or a gun, or get 10 levels ahead of your buddies that didn't pre-order. It was to make sure that the publishers printed enough copies and distributed them adequately to hit the required market saturation. All of this shit now is bogus. It's all FOMO to sell to children. And what they don't understand is that these games are not designed to be there forever. You are meant to consume them and in your entertainment and gain your entertainment in that moment. And that's it. When you buy a ticket, and this is why I resort back to movies and music and TV. When you buy a ticket to a concert for music, you don't get to go and watch the whole tour. You get that one show. When you go to watch a movie at a theater, that ticket doesn't get you in to watch the movie as all day. You get one viewing. Some video games were only worth one playthrough. And that was it. They weren't worth, to me, playing Uncharted isn't worth playing it more than once. Playing The Last of Us isn't worth it. playing it more than once. That's why it's so asinine that Sony will sell The Last of Us 4 fucking times. That's what's fucking wild about that. Is that there's not that much to fucking do in that game. They milked that thing dry. So live service games became a way to keep the cow fat, right? But I think what people don't understand, and listen, if you've been watching me for a little while, okay, if you've been watching me for a while, I've been saying this before the announcement of the final update of Destiny 2, right? What have I been saying? When Fortnite gets its announcement, these iPad kids are going to have brain aneurysms, right? Did I not say that? This is pretty fucking close to it. Okay? This is the calm before the shitstorm. If you think people are upset that Destiny is getting its final last service update, let alone being told it's getting shut down, okay? Wait for Fortnite. Wait for Fortnite. Do you think Epic wants to run that game forever? No. That game is a mess of shit now. And they know it is because they keep fucking removing stuff. They're removing the racing, the I don't know. I don't think it's Rocket League, but it's like Rocket League. I don't know what the fuck it is. They're removing the Fortnite Festival if it isn't already gone because it's all gimmicks and shticks to keep you spending money in the online service realm of that game. Do you see what's going on now, right? Destiny 2 as a game, there's nothing else they can do. What can they do? What can they do to Destiny 2 to make it new, to make it fresh, to make it last another 10 years, to make it last forever? Did you know, when was the last time you heard somebody talk about Half-Life? You're an old gamer like me. When was the last time you heard someone talk about fucking Half-Life? Now think back 15 years ago. Think about all the Half-Life memes. How much people would talk about Half-Life. How many people would play Gary's mod. How many people would play fucking Team Fortress 2. All good things must come to an end. People move on. It's Destiny's time. I love Destiny 2. Everything behind me is fucking Destiny and Pokemon. I have 10,000 hours in Destiny 2. And it's beating a dead horse at this point. And I can only pray and hope that the Destiny franchise is not done. And that it is not being continued as a spiritual continuation through Destiny Rising right now. Because that game sucks. All we can hope for is for a Destiny 1-like game. Something like Destiny 1 is what everybody wants. People want the mystery, the allure, the charm, the mysticism of going through and finding things and you know, like everybody said, the narrative levels of Destiny 1 that you went through with the ghost, but then you had to kind of stumble upon the Vault of Glass when it was finally put into the game, and you had to have your buddies with you, and you know, you had to learn and tinker with things and use your head and jumping puzzles. And does that sound like Destiny 2? No. Destiny 2 is a Tarzan swinging, whipping people jungle fuck fest right now. It's fucking stupid. And let's be honest, it's copium to think that Destiny 2 is in the best state it's ever been in to even justify these complaints. because the numbers of the dwindling players is because of the lack of entertainment. Clearly, you're not being entertained if you ain't there. So, what do you think Bungie's going to do? You think they're going to keep spending their money, their time, their resources into a dead horse that, even though people complain they want to get on the horse and ride, when they get the horse out of the stable, give it some food and fucking water and get it ready, no one lines up for a ride. No one gets on. Everybody stands back by the fence and laughs that they got the old fucking horse out. So they haven't shot the horse yet, but they put it in the stable. They said, listen, we're going to keep it in the stable. We're going to put food there beside it. If you want to come and pet it, you want to come and say hi to your old friend, it's there. But like, we can't keep doing it. It's not going to last forever, man. And, it's just, I think what's more upsetting is that people can't let it go gracefully. I think that's what's hard, is that, like, I don't know the age of everybody that watches me, and I'm sure that if I make clips of this stuff, the age range is going to be anywhere from 9-year-old to 70-year-old gamer. Do you know what I mean? Everybody in every spectrum of age has played Destiny. You're going to deal with loss in your life. This video game should be looked at as a catalyst for the entertainment and the fun you had with the friends you have and the friends you made. And that's it. Hope to have another game ingrain you into it and enthrall you enough to want to play it that much. Stop complaining that everything isn't Destiny and try to find the silver lining of something else that you can say to your friends, hey, check this out with me and come and play it. And not let it be the joke meme of friend slop games where, well, we play this game for 2 nights and then we never play it again. Stop that. Making everything a trivial joke and a meme is why Destiny is dying. That's the way I see it. Because the internet can't take anything for what it is. They take everything as a fucking joke. Bungie's like, laugh at this then. Who got the last laugh, right? Everybody collectively as gamers thought they were super fucking smart. Bungie could have just straight up made an announcement, we're closing the game down 30 days. In the terms of service state, they have to give you 30 days before the termination of the game. They didn't even have to do this last update. They didn't even have to keep Destiny 1 running this whole time. So, I don't know. It's exhausting. I don't like being negative. I don't want to leave on a negative topic, but I feel like the Destiny thing is getting really crazy. There's like, the petition's hitting almost 300,000 signatures now. I haven't signed it because I don't need to be completely honest with you. I know voting and everybody if everybody, I get it, but you know what? I watched it go from what? First day 10,000 to 300,000 now. It only hit 500. There's people making fake accounts to bump up the numbers. The internet is not real. When people are review bombing things that they never played, those people will also use their energy wastefully to make multiple accounts to praise something that they never played or won't play or whatever. So it goes both ways. I don't believe those things. Find a game you like. That's it. That's all I can say, right? Jump around game to game. Like, Final Fantasy is a great online MMO game. I'm enjoying this game a lot. I'm playing racing. I'm playing marathon because I do enjoy shooter games. Arc Raiders, and that's the thing. I played Arc Raiders. I put 300 hours into it. I feel like the game is in an almost unplayable state with the cheating. I paid $50 for the game. I got my money's worth out of it. If I never play it again, I'm okay. I'm okay. Like, that's the way to take it. No matter how much money I spent on Destiny 2, I played it for 10,000 hours. I got my money's worth out of it. I cannot justifiably complain about that. I'm a fucking idiot for playing 10,000 hours of something that I would constantly complain about. So we'll see where all this goes. I mean, I don't think Bungie or Sony are going to listen to the petition. I don't think so. I think the petition to see Destiny fixed would have been everybody playing it and collectively sitting in the fucking tower and just spamming the same message over and over. I don't know how we would have laid it out, what emote or what message or whatever, but actively being in the game, showing active participant numbers to the developers. And when they look at your history of your account, all you were doing was saying one thing in the game. I want this, or I want whatever it is, right? And then they know what the petition is. But the stagnant player numbers tells a developer, a publisher, and an investor, cut the cord. Cut the fat. Stop wasting money. Gamers have this disconnect. They don't understand that. And I do think that maybe I'll get a tinfoil hat and put my tinfoil hat on. This was a weird psyop to kill Destiny in a way. Find a way to get gamers to hate it and get them to not play it, and thus it will get shut down. Because since Destiny 1 launched, it's always been a joke. It's a dead game. People actively not liking Destiny. Destiny hate has been something that you had to persevere through if you played Destiny 1. You had to listen to people's trivial, stupid comments always about the lack of content. Oh, the fucking game was broken apart by Activision and blah, 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 and this and that, and it never ended. And it's an online game. And yeah, it is. It's 2014. It's 2017. Like, what do you want? So, I don't know. Part of me thinks like there was a collective of fucking gamers that are like, no, we just don't want to see this game flourish anymore. And they're the ones that petition Marathon. They're the ones that are review bombing Bungie in any way they can. They just... There's something weird in the gaming industry. And it's the same way the curve of most people will go to a game that's new. Like everybody goes to Arc Raiders. Everybody went to Forza. Everybody's playing Forza. Like when I'm watching Stone Mountain 64 play Forza, you know that there's this trend, going on. So if people can be persuaded to follow like that, people could be persuaded to follow the negativity as well. Don't underestimate that. And that's what's worrisome for me, is because I think a lot of this hate was forced for a long time. I mean, there's been a constant 2-year shit on Bungie, no matter what. And you're right, a lot of it is justified. The Pete Parsons thing, absolutely justified. The cars and the buying of the cars, fucking stupid. I've been playing Forza. There's a fucking meme for you, right? I go from Destiny to Forza. Pete Parsons is laughing his head off. But really, when the game started getting to a point when we were saying we were unhappy with the state of it, wouldn't the correct thing to do be to fire the developers, or some of them that aren't meeting expectations, aren't meeting production levels, aren't meeting artistic values that meet with the game, that are satisfying the gamers' wants and desires? So why did we get upset when they started firing people? If the product we're getting is not the product we want from the people that are making it, why are we keeping the people that are making the product that we don't want? Why don't we get rid of them and get other people in there to make the thing we do want? So why are we getting upset when they get rid of those people? Like, all of the hate, it's just overall, it was forced on every angle. And like, it almost felt like in some senses, Bungie can't win. Like, they should just shut it. And this is when you see these people, they should shut it all down. They should just shut it all down. Well, why? If you don't like it, don't like it. Right? That's fair. Just move on and find something you do like. But I don't know. I'm gonna get off of this conversation because I could go on about it. I don't know. As an achievement hunter, as somebody that plays a lot of video games, I think I'll be fine. I think that I'll have a lot of stuff to entertain me in the meantime. And ultimately, look at it this way. And I'm going to clip this one. I want to word it right because I want to clip it, because I think it's very telling of the industry and things that people don't really, I mean, they notice, but they don't want to acknowledge. The movie and the gaming industry in the last 15 years has done nothing but rehashed the same fucking franchises to the point of exhaustion. Do you really believe that they will never try to go back and reuse the Destiny franchise in any way, shape, or form? You're kidding yourself. Just because it's not happening today, just because they haven't announced they're developing Destiny 3 right now for you, so be patient and hold on, doesn't mean that the owners of the franchise license name of Destiny, the brand, whatever, don't intend to use it one day again. Look at every fucking video game franchise. They're getting rehashed. We had Need for Speed Most Wanted get a remake. And a bad one at that. So, don't think that Destiny, the game franchise, is never going to be seen again. It will be seen again. It might not be in ways you like Destiny Rising. But the franchise is not going anywhere. We're going to get garbage mobile apps. We're probably going to get a single player game. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do an RTS top-down fucking turn-based, just anything. And it's going to... I'm not saying it's going to be good. I'm just saying that Destiny as a franchise is too big to just dig a hole and put it into the ground. Hey, Blackwing, how you doing? Good evening. Good evening. I'm out of here. I gotta go to bed. I've been up for been on the street for 4 hours. I wish I could stay on longer. I'm this weekend. This weekend. Get your playlist done. What do you mean get my playlist done? Like this? Like my duty finders and stuff? I did my main and my leveling tonight. And I did some Forza again tonight. Get my playlist done. What do you mean? What's the question marks? I'm confused. I gotta go to bed because I gotta work in the morning. Forza. Oh no, no, I raged on that. So the seasonal playlist. No, I'm not gonna do it this season. This one. I'm having a problem with the difficulty on the game, and I ranted about it earlier in the stream. I'll play more Forza tomorrow. It wasn't Bowie knife. It's not Bowie knife. No, it's not Bowie knife. That's the problem. It's not Bowie knife at all. The issue is the Drivatar system. I think has a scalability problem. I think the problem is the AI scaling the Drivatars. It's not right. Like I was driving on average, and I'm getting sideswiped. I'm getting rear-ended. I'm watching the bots rubber band. Like Bowie knife was there. Funny, yeah. Bowie knife was in my race. Bowie knife's in my race. Yes, but I think what's going on is that they need to tweak and balance the Drivatar system between the difficulty levels, because I went and did the race on above average. Couldn't get past 6th place in the race, getting T-boned, rear-ended, sideswiped, everything. And I said, you know what? Fuck this. I ended the race. I turned down the difficulty. Oh, wow. I only have issues with highly skilled. Yeah, that's what I was having at first. But let me explain. I'll explain what's going to happen, because the Drivatar system is progressively going to make the game harder and more unplayable at the harder levels. And it makes sense when you understand what they did or initially intended to do when they developed the Drivatar system, right? So I was playing and playing and playing. If you watched me from the beginning of my journey with Forza Horizon 6, it was, I'm just going to start on default settings and I'm playing. And it was like, you want to turn it up? You want to turn it up? It turned me up all the way to highly skilled. But this last night, it's like I'm playing Twisted Metal. Like almost from launch, they're rear-ending you, they're sideswiping you, they're pit maneuvering you, they're running into you. It's insanity. I had to turn down from highly skilled to above average. There was no difference. There was no difference in above average to highly skilled difficulty in these street races. And that's a problem. Because I had to go down to average, and I went from 6th place to 4th place. What's going on is the Drivatar systems were designed to replicate the player while they were not online, right? If you remember Forza Motorsport 5, the first one that was on original Xbox that introduced the Drivatar systems, when you would not be playing, the Drivatar system would play for you. When you would log back in, it would say, welcome back. Your Drivatar did this many races. It won or lost this many. You were awarded this many credits. They gave you monetary value for you opting into that system and using it. Now we have to use Drivatar, and they don't give us any fucking credits for the races our drivers use. 2, it's still diagnosing the way you race and putting it into the game as your AI counterpart. So as the players I play against, as my friends in the game, play the game more aggressively, run into things more, drive into corners more without braking. And I'm doing it myself too. I'm guilty. We feed data into the Drivatar system of bad driving habits. And now the AI is just driving like absolute shit maniac drivers in the course of a week. It needs to be fixed because the more and the longer this goes, it's going to get worse. Yeah, everybody is, because you know what? You feel like you're now racing against the AI. And when the AI starts doing it, you get stuck doing it too. And this is what I'm saying, is that they need to go back in to the Drivatar system and scale back something. Scale back the learning, how much it tries to the learning influence the AI driver, because like Forza Motorsport, dude, you don't want to, like, why would I turn off the switch from damage being cosmetic to actually causing wear on my car and me having to change my tires? Why would I flip that switch when I get no I get no gain in the difficulties, right? Like if I turn up the difficulty from average to above average, I get a credit gain. I get no gain from going from aesthetic damage to simulation damage. So furthermore, the seasonal challenges have no Drivatar difficulty level. Why am I playing the game with any difficulty level? Why? I thought there was a bare minimum for at least achieving things. There's not. So what you're telling me is that I need to pay attention to everything I'm doing, but the drivatars can drive like fucking maniacs, and they have no vested interest in a rational drive in this race because they're AI. So I'm fucked no matter what. So the only monetary value, the only thing I get is more credits. I like, and I think the bigger issue here and what I'm getting at is that there's achievements tied to the seasonal shit. So I'll try to get the season done in the next season. I don't care about this first season. I don't give a shit. Not the end of the world. Oh, who the fuck messaged me? My brother buying a new headset. What was he saying? I'm buying a new headset. My headset broke. When my shit's fixed, I'll play more Final Fantasy. Wizzy wants to play more Final Fantasy. You guys seen it. My headset's broke, but I want to get a new one. And when I do, I'm playing more Final Fantasy. He said it. Okay, so I, I just got played list tonight. What do you mean? Oh, I might be a little bit further than you in the game. I'm not sure. Fuck yeah, more Wizzy adventures. Yeah. Until I can't take it anymore. But Wizzy's good shit. I love him. Oh, actually, oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't even tell you guys. So earn all the festival playlist points. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. That's where, yeah, this one. So, but this is the thing is, I was doing, oh yeah, you might be a little bit ahead of me. I'm on one band below you. I'm one band behind you. I just got the race for it. The problem with this should say, I genuinely believe this should say with a drivatar difficulty of like average or above average, right? If they're achievements, they should have some form of difficulty, or else I can literally just do everything in the fucking in the tourist difficulty, and the drivatars don't even play the game. I absolutely annihilated the race that I was having problems with at above average, well, highly skilled, above average, and even average. So there is a balance issue, and right now they're playing it off as Oh, Bowie knife. No, it's not Bowie knife. It's the Drivatar system. There is a problem. There's a problem. Everybody likes to meme it up, make a big joke about everything, and actually not take shit seriously. In Forza Horizon 5, I recall some challenges require racing against Drivatars as a team on the highest difficulty. Well, there you go. But that's my point. They fucked something up in this, and they fucked it up for casuals. It's at the level of it's for casuals. And I'm telling you, man, it's the same with Destiny. When they appease the casuals, you fucking ruin things. Some people like their games to be difficult. They want to get better. They want to progress. They want to feel a level of difficulty that's real, not this artificial rubber banding Bowie knife bullshit. It doesn't matter whose name is on Bowie knife, okay? I'm going to tell you that first and foremost. It's just placeholdering that level of Drivatar with that name and on purpose. That's premeditated. This is all a social media fucking marketing experiment. I'm telling you guys, Bowie Knife 99 ain't real. If I would be shocked. Is this guy a real person? Is this a real fucking person? I'm curious now. What is it? Bowie Knife 99 or some shit? I don't know. I'm gonna look up Bowie Knife on here. I'm gonna get fucking in trouble. Bowie Knife 99. Yeah. Like he jumped over one of the most aggressive NPCs in Forza Horizon 6.99 just appeared mid race. Just disappeared mid. See, this is the thing. See, who is Bowie 999 in Forza Horizon 6? Why is he Why is this aggressive driver became a viral legend? 11,000 followers now on Instagram. 27 posts. Official account for the best Forza Horizon 6 racer. Watch out. Oh, he's a cheater. He's a cheater then. He's just a cheater. Something doesn't make sense. Yeah, see? I don't know if they're completely legal in Canada. Canada's weird with laws of weapons and things of that nature, so you never know. No, you know what? I don't think it's made by a jaded dev. I think it's a community management thing. Do you know what I mean? Like it's either a cheater or a community management thing. And they give the community manager access in the game to capabilities that normal players don't have, right? Um, and the reason why I say that is again, the Drivatar system was designed and put in place to encourage you to play with your friends and see your friends racing even when they're not logged into the game. Why does everybody have to race against Bowie Knife? I have dozens of people on my friends list playing this game, but I don't see their Drivatars. I see Bowie Knives because it's forced. It's on purpose. It's put into the game and injected onto you on purpose. But they're trying to do it in a natural way on the internet because, like, you got to realize, like, marketing companies, this is all they do, right? Like, so Bowie Knife has 2 followers on Twitch and has never streamed in his life. He's got 11,000 followers on Instagram. And those 11,000 followers have started following him arguably since this game launched. 11,000 followers in the gaming community in 1 week when you become a viral sensation in a video game is nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. He's got 24 posts. What? Nobody's ever heard of this guy in any other video game. He's never made posts in any other video game before, mind you. It just popped up out of nowhere. And you have to drive against him. Doesn't matter who you are in the world, how many people are playing this game collectively, how many of your friends are online currently, you will see his name in your game. You tell me that's not forcefully injected upon you. It's all manufactured. It's not real. There is no Bowie knife. It's all marketing. It's to generate hype. It's to get people to go online and go, oh, did you see that Bowie knife clip? Did you see Bowie knife? Did you see Bowie knife? Because what it's really doing is it's not Bowie knife, Bowie knife, Bowie knife, Bowie knife, Bowie knife. It's Forza, 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 Forza. Indirectly, Forza, 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 Forza. It's fucking genius. What does everybody love in CS:GO? What does everybody get a fucking semi over? What does everybody get a little chubby over in CS:GO, right? What is the one weapon everybody loves? The fucking Bowie knife, right? The fucking Bowie knife, right? They got to fix the Drivatar system. I think they turned it up for this reason. I genuinely do. I gotta go to bed. It's 2:30. I ranted 30 minutes longer than I wanted to. God damn it, you guys. Listen, I love you guys all. We will. The fame kind of reminds me of the. But see, but that's the thing that they started saying off the bat. The first day Forza Horizon came out, Bowie knife was a thing. There's news articles about him. They're comparing him to Let Me Solo Her. Like, so think about it this way. When collectively the gaming journalist world that quickly has news articles about this that fast, it's paid for marketing. It's paid for marketing. I'm trying to say things in a way where I won't get myself in trouble because, like, I've done this shit before. I've been part of paid for marketing. Like, it's like I'm in the gaming world. Like, I've before I started streaming, I did a stream for Xbox. You guys, I did a stream for Xbox. It was difficult. It was cringy. I didn't know what I was doing. I was trying to hit my 250,000 gamer score, and I was naturally near 250,000 gamer score. And Xbox marketing contacted me, and they were like, we want to they put a whole stream together. I went to Toronto. We went to a gaming cafe. We did this whole fucking stream. Me trying to hit 250,000 gamer score, right? Like, they do this shit. They try to make it natural, and like, people don't get it. Maybe I can just see through a lot of these things better than others. I don't know. Marketing is the biggest industry you're not supposed to see, right? You're not supposed to notice it. It's supposed to happen right in front of your face, and you're not supposed to acknowledge what's happening, but you're supposed to digest it. You know what I mean? So when you give a racing game a villain, you give a reason why people want to become a hero and come and play it. You know what I mean? Like, that's not why I wanted to play it. Like, especially with the wheel, I'm definitely gonna like pivot and play more like Forza Motorsport with the wheel. Shit, I might even like eventually try to play Assetto Corso or whatever it is. Some of these racing simulators on the computer because I want to take advantage of the wheel. I also like racing games. Most people aren't playing Forza in the cockpit mode with a wheel, right? They're playing it very arcadey, behind the car, drifting, whatever, right? So I don't know. It's fun, but I think they need to fix something because I don't want to have to play it on one of the lowest difficulty settings to make it feel like the game isn't cheating. Because right now the game is fucking cheating. So, anyways, I'm gonna be so tired at work tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for listening to my rants. The number one thing I will not do when I rant is I will never individually like point people out and blame them. I will never put somebody down or belittle them or whatever. Like everybody is entitled to their own opinions. Now, like if somebody's cheating, that's bullshit. But like I can critique a video game, I can critique a mode or whatever, or criticize something for its inanimateness of what it is and not attack a person, you know. And I think that at the end of it, everybody can agree to disagree on things, and some people can, you know, have varying levels of degree of acceptance of an opinion or whatever, right? But you know, I appreciate everybody coming in here and giving me what you guys think and your opinions and everything. You know, I respect them. So it's just video games. I don't know, man. Video games are gonna. If you guys think video games are in a weird spot now, think about where we were 10 years ago and where we are today. If we don't really figure out as consumers what we will stand against, actually stand against, none of this fucking, like, Destiny is kind of backhanded. This whole Destiny thing's so passive aggressive. It's fucking sad, really. If we don't figure out how to not get to a Destiny 2 point again, if we don't figure it out, we're in trouble. We're in a lot of fucking trouble. Because, like, games like Arc Raiders, that's XEA with a new dev name, same grift. That's why the game is in such a bad state right now, Arc Raiders, because they knew that there was a problem with the game, and a lot of people are even saying, they're like, you know what? The weekend that they said they went on vacation was the weekend that everything fell apart and it never got better. It's almost like they actually didn't go on vacation. They actually just fired a bunch of people. That's probably the case. Again, companies don't need to tell you anything. They just need to, you know, present things to their investors. So if we don't figure it out collectively as gamers and say, listen, I speak with my wallet and I don't put my emotions into it, I will walk away from a game and I won't bitch, but I also won't come back to it. People need to be there. That's what needs to happen. So people just need to mature a little bit as gamers, I think. Myself included, you know. I have hindsight and realize that sometimes my complaints were a little short-sighted. So, but if you can look back at yourself and want to change things you did, that means you are growing, and that means you're human. So that's all that matters. So I'm out of here, guys. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Maybe we don't play Forza tomorrow. Maybe we take a break. Reset my drive-atar in my mind, and we hit Final Fantasy pretty hard. I wouldn't even mind playing Final Fantasy 3. I don't know. No, I don't know. Final Fantasy, we'll play. We'll be back with this. We'll be back with this. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Revan, for the runs. I appreciate it. Blackwing, I am so sorry. I couldn't have seen you in here longer, but it's nice to see you. And if Cassie was still around, Negative Sports. Somebody said Negative Sports said something. Thank you so much, Negative Sports. I appreciate that. I hope to see you guys all again soon. I'm out of here. Take care. Peace.